I think he wants to apologize that you got an ad, but it should be over now, since Twitch tells me that the ad is over. So yay! Yeah! Yeah! Hi! Hello Core, hello Pill, and everybody who's gonna join in for the next couple of hours. Welcome to today's stream! Yeah, exactly. Sorry that you had an ad. But now, it's over. No more ads. At least for the next 30 hours. No, minutes! I mean minutes! 30 minutes, not 30 hours! You know what I mean. Well, that the scuff is all wet. I said minutes! I corrected myself! Shush! But yeah, this is the finale of 999, for real this time! I really must apologize for the last time. I praised myself that I would finish the game in the last stream, but in the end I was too tired to really commit to it. So now it's gonna be today instead. How much grinding do we need to do? Shush! Shush! I need the ads to earn money! Come on! But yeah... You were streaming a long time, yeah, and today is not gonna be any different. Which is why I started this stream 1 to 2 hours earlier than usual. So, yeah, that I have a little bit more time up my hand. What? Hey, why are you bonking me? Hi Wolf. Hi Azure. Welcome to the stream. I literally just started. But yeah. Today is gonna be for real. The finale of 999. It's a long way coming with a lot of killing, a lot of puzzles, a lot of endings where we mostly died. So yes, finally it is time to let this game come to a closure. Since the last time we... Game over, yeah! Since we last time did a game over, yeah! Since the last time we did a game over, yeah! Thank you, Bill, for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, the end says 0 lost. The safe ending. So yeah, it was literally game over for 0. For some reason. Even though we still got pretty much nowhere. A lot of questions were answered, but not everything. So, for example, we still don't know who 0 is. That is still a mystery. Level 3? Really? Really? Oh my god. Yeah, who is 0? God, for fuck's sake. So yeah, for everybody who doesn't know what's going on here. Even though I did say to be warned that this is a very heavy story-driven game that you need to prepare by watching all the other parts from me or from someone else, doesn't matter. There is a pinned message. Spoilers everywhere. You have been warned. What is 0's pronouns? Yeah, we don't know that either. Is it a man? Is it a woman? Is it a non-binary? We don't know! for sure if it's one of the 9 participants here. We don't know. Although, nah, it can definitely not be Mars. He died right at the beginning. But yeah, I think a recap is in order for this. So, the story is... What is it? Stop! We get it! We don't know nothing about Zero. Other than that he is apparently a giant fan of Titanic. Imagine, every night he watches the movie and then falls asleep singing, "Here far, wherever you are." All I know now is a lot of people are subscribed. Hey! Well, that's good for me! Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. They're a big fan of the number 9. Yeah, that too. This is the nonary game after all. And the nonary game is the center of everything. So, for starters, we are Junpei. We are assigned the number 5 in this game. Every participant who was kidnapped and put into the Gigantic, which is a sister ship of the Titanic, that is about to sink, is assigned a number to open certain doors, solve puzzles, yada yada yada. And we each of them gave each other code names so to save our identities. But come on, Zero already knows who everyone is, because, and this is a fact. This is a fact. Pretty much everyone who is in this game was involved in an event that happened 9 years ago, where the same game was played before. So they literally can say, "I played these games before!" Hey, happy Pride Month! I think I do actually have a little flag on my side. Do I? Wait, have me... Yosh! I do have. Yay! This is my pride flag. Yippee! Yeah, yippee, yippee! So yeah. So these games were played before 9 years ago. And someone did apparently die. Which is what is even worse, all these participants were children. So a child died in this. And apparently, from what we gathered from the last ending, this is a revenge plot by Zero to take revenge on the people who organized the games. So, and we also learned a lot about the characters. For example, let's go in the order we know. Since, like I said, almost everyone was involved in the games from before. Ace, we know, was pretty much the mastermind of the first game. So he is a giant scumbag. He did the, "Oh, I am so nice, I am an old man who's so supportive." No, he's a dick. Snake was a participant, as well as Clover. She confirmed that. Let's see. 7 was a detective who investigated the mass kidnapping of the children who were put into the game. And 2 of these kids are Lotus's daughters. So yeah, a lot is going on. Ace is a disgrace. Hey! But yeah, that still leaves a lot of questions. For example, what does Santa has to do with everything? What is with Mars? Why was he here? What does June have to do with everything? And most importantly, why is our main protagonist here? Junpei. Why is he here? Since we know about his thoughts, since we play as him, he has nothing to do with everything. So why is he here? That is also a kind of a mystery. Yeah, why? Also, why was these games played in the first place? Why does it have to involve children? Who died? And so far and so forth. So yeah, since some of these questions from last time were answered, we unlocked the true ending, which was hidden under another ending, which was basically a dead end for us. The three left behind, the coffin ending, and now we can finally see what is behind door number 9? Dun dun dun. So, I think also what I should remind, the path that I took to get to this, that is, we went to door number 4, where June mentioned the curse of a mummy that was on the Titanic who was frozen. Lotus mentioned the morphogenetic fields for the first time. That was then later brought back by Clover, since the past games had a similar concept behind this. And leading to this ending, it is now not Ace who went goo goo gaga with the fucking golden revolver and took Lotus hostage. No, it's Santa this time who took June hostage and left together with Ace and Lotus. And now it's just Junpei, Clover, and Seven. As the person behind the coffin who is banging at, "Let me out! Let me out!" Mommy? Yes, mommy, indeed. I think that's pretty much summed up everything. Please tell me if I forgot something very important. Okay. Meanwhile, I take a sip from a very, very tasty drink. I made myself a piano woman for today's occasion. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love the piano woman as well as the piano man. Such good drinks. Oh, hi, Clark. Welcome to the stream. Hi, you've been. I was gonna say me, but then you added very important. Ah! Sounds like a yummy drink indeed. It is! It's so good. I mean, you can try it out for yourself. The cookbook, well, the recipe book, you can purchase this. I just forgot what the store is called, but it's a fan merch store. Yum yum yum. Yeah, I was about to say, you are important. What the hell? Everybody is important. Yeah. I don't think you missed anything from that path. Okay, good. So in that case, I think all I can say now is that I joke around about I played these games before, but yeah, I played this game before, which is why at some points when there are multiple choice questions, I'm gonna hide the screen like this. Because even though I cleaned out my entire save before I started this, it's still grayed out all the answers I gave previously. Which is kind of stupid, but it is what it is. So yeah, to keep the suspense a little bit and let you perhaps think, if you want to think for yourself, I'm gonna hide it if that comes up. So backseating will not work on me. Don't even try. And yeah, as for the last time, spoilers everywhere. You have been warned. But I can't think for myself. Well, learn or watch. In the end, it doesn't matter, since I'm gonna answer. But yeah, I want to give you a chance to do a little bit of thinking too. I dropped my popcorn. No! Scandal! Blasphemy! Get him! Get them! Exactly, you will... Yeah, Pill will think for you. That's exactly right. Oh yeah. That is teamwork. That's what I like my Nebuloves. Hee. So yeah. Anyway, I don't think I feel like a broken record. So, anyway, are we ready? Shall we start? Or is there something you want to share with me before we do so? Speaking of popcorn, I saw a horror movie with my brother called Obsession. I heard a lot about this. In private and as well in work. And from what I gather, it looks like a good movie. And I fear that I'm gonna be triggered if I watch this. But that will not stop me, I think. At some point, I think I will watch this. One day. Hi, Animan. Welcome to the stream. How you've been? Oh, the amazing. Amazing digital circus. Nice. I heard... Well, not everything, but the really trustworthy fans say it was awesome. So, yeah, good on you. If you have a good time all, then that is amazing. Obsession has a dead cat and okay, then I'm not gonna watch it. Sorry. In that case, yeah, I will definitely not watch this. Thank you for saving me the trouble. Yeah, thank you, Pill, for the warning, then I will not watch it. Yeah, sorry, I can... Please! Horror movies, directors, whatever! You did so good with the latest Evil Dead by listening to the test audience of not killing off the cats. Why are you keep doing this? Stop killing animals for shock value! Is that so hard to understand? Sorry about that. Moving on. Okay, anything else we want to share? Kill the shrimp babies. That's messed up. No. How about no? Do it yourself if you want. You can eat them. Okay, what is it? Stop, you! Oh my god, you! Imagine how I punch you on the shoulder. Ah, you! Anyway, let's start, shall we? Let's begin the journey of finding out, answering the final questions, and solving the mystery behind the nonary games. Yeah, that's what you deserve. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. Oh yeah, the Zero was so mean as to not clarify that, well, that there are 2 9 doors, so that everybody can escape technically. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. I mean, to be fair, he did not lie. He said, find a door, not the door. Ah. Fooled by grammar. Digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Well, he never said there was only X amount of people allowed to escape. That's 2. All of this fighting and bickering for nothing. Thanks for that, Ace! Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. About Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
There's 2? Fire exit. And here I thought you wanna jump out of the window. Fire exit that has a 9 on it as well. 7 opened his mouth to respond when... Noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lisp. Yeah, I'm developing a lisp too! How do you know? Lips! And closed her eyes in concentration. The game is calling me out! Fuck you! Not the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah! 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
We know from last time who is in there, but...
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with that little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. Open sesame!
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are you?
Intense male orgy group. Hey, I mean, cannonly, in one of the routes, Junpei did thought about some very hot, steamy, sexy time with 7 inside a very small bathroom. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. Hey! It was the game, not me!
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Last time, this is where everything ended for this route. But now, the world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
The voices! They're getting louder! No! The voices in my head! Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
7 and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
Yeah, sorry. All of this. I'm goo goo gaga myself. I'm getting schizo. Sorry, guys. If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. I mean, we know this already. I don't need to hide the screen here. But yeah, the last route. That was a code for which buttons to press in order. And it meant right, left, right, left, right, left. I'm going crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Ah. They put me in a rubber room. And so far and so forth. That was it. They put me in a chat. A Twitch chat. And in that Twitch chat I saw a cat girl, and the cat girl made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Nah, you saved us up. Good on you. 8 numbers blinked on and off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
14383421.
Thinking too deep.
14383421.
With trembling fingers, he pushed them in. Push! That was all of them. Punch the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Da-da-da! Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Yep, there was someone happy.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Hi, Snake! Glad to have you back and not shot and burned to death.
Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Yay! He's solid again! Damn it! Would be a fun Easter egg. That they have to decipher Morse code from within the knocking of the coffin. Huh. Maybe in future games. Who knows? Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh. Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Yay! Yay! The siblings are back together!
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
I mean, to be fair, up to this point everybody thought that he's dead. But nope! Nope! Ace just fucked up. Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Aww. What? Has anyone died so far in this path other than Mars? Well, technically, yeah, everybody gave them code names corresponding to their numbers, but Mars, as we named him, is just the 9th man, actually. He never got a code name, but we decided to give him one since... yeah, even though he tried to kill a child in order to get out of him himself, he was a victim after all. So, yeah. Give him a name. We nicknamed... Yeah, exactly. Nickname 9 Bracelet Mars because that was the 9th planet in our solar system. Yay! Exactly. Exactly. But yeah. No, it's true. Only Mars died in this route. I mean, we thought Snake is dead, but no. He's there. He's there, alive and well. Ace is still there. Santa, Clover, Junpei June 7 Lotus. Yeah, nobody else died. Yay, we're on a run!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean!
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had a little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. Yay!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Good to see that Clover is now happy again and not turn into a yandere like in the X ending. Ugh.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Hmm? Lamau. Everything is solid apparently. What about liquid, huh? No love for the zombie.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Oh, maybe it should be mentioned that in this route, in this route, the people don't know that Ace is the murderer of the guy in the shower room who wore Snake's clothes. We don't know that yet.
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but...
You have it gay? What? Gay? Huh? I mean, happy Pride Month! I guess. I
It's
don't get
still
it.
something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Snake said, "Do I have it straight?" And I said, "No, he has." Oh! Oh! Oh my god. I blame my brain.
The guy in the shower room.
That was
We know
good.
who he is, so
That
let's
was
just call
good.
him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Undressed you? Why you're unconscious? Hey yo, that's sexual harassment actually. You should sue.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red,
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
it was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
That sounds like something that should be mentioned in court. Yes, exactly. That's why I said you should sue. Yeah. The moment you find out who did this, sue their ass.
Then that means it was...
0.
What did Zero not do at this point? a revenge plot, a murder plot, a harassment plot, kidnapping plot, plot.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Yeah, that is strange. How did Junpei know? That happened in a completely different route. Far away from the safe where that note is. And yeah.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Like, remember, if we look at the flowchart, that safe was in door 5. We never went to door 5 in this route. So how did he know?
Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
The more important question is how Snake was breathing. I mean, you can survive for a couple of hours, I think, inside a coffin. I mean... the game's pretty much should last 9 hours, and about 4 or 5 hours had passed when, till the time he was kidnapped, he would have been able to survive, I think. Excuse me, how much more do we have? Open that map again. Huh? Oh yeah. I mean, I did say there's a lot going on. I was not kidding. Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Are we really discussing now how he survived being stuck for 5 hours in a coffin? LMAO. Okay, you do you, I guess. His mind was a maelstrom. Maelstrom? Lamau. Maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Yes! It's all coming back! It's all coming together!
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes.
That's important! Switching clothes!
The nonary game.
Not that that 2 men were swapped, but that the clothes have been swapped. That is important. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself, the maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. I'm sorry, I was tempted to read the word Strom like Strom. Like the German word Strom. Man. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. I think you read... You wrote corrupt wrong. Try again. Ah. Wow. Wow. You're safe for today. Good on you. But... But you're not a thumb. Sorry. Sorry. Bark like a dog, woman. Maelstrom makes me think of Cyberpunk. I actually do have the game. I should pick it up at some point. Oh, there are so many games on my backlog. One at a time. The point connecting the dots.
0.
Hi, Zero. Do you know what I hold right now up the air? It's a middle finger.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
Well, yeah, bark for me, bark!
0 should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei at the beginning of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yeah!
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Ha! Yes! We only missed Snake!
With Snake, we can open the door.
Yippee!
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Damn! Not the dumb shaming! Hey, come on! I take personal offense to it. I know I'm slow, and I admit to it. 7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scatter panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I think I saw 1 or 2 cats bark, so yeah, I can confirm that.
Yep.
Hehe. Junpei paused for a
Not
moment.
yet.
Huh?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
I mean, if you can meow instead if you want. I think Static put in the bark command. I mean, you can, and I gave you the rights to change them as you please, so you can turn it into a meow if you want. Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down on the lever and 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7. Ah! Whoa! Jesus Christ, that scared me. I thought... Bruh. Am I still online? Am I still on? Hello? Am I still here? Yes, okay. Good. Man! Everything froze for a few seconds and then everything went black and now it's fine. I really thought my PC is gonna crash. But... your model's gone? Oh, fuck you! Then hold on. Okay, this is not the issue. Fuck. Fuck. Ugh. Your model died. Yeah, I noticed now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? Really? Really now? Awesome. Really awesome. Do this. Then... I mean, yes, there was a little crash hiccup. My PC is still fine, but for a few seconds everything froze and went black. So, the game is still on, stream is still on, that's good, but my model is kaput. Hello? Can you please open? Fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, even this froze? Oh, shit! Oh, I can't. How do I... Oh, fuck me! Open up, you bitch! Oh, of all times. Awesome, now the program won't open. I could barf. Come on. You can't be serious. What do you mean, can't be found? It's there, you asshole! Oh. But I don't wanna. Man, they put everything. Oh, come on. Just answer me one question. If someone knows, in regards to YouTube, does it, I really don't know how this works out. If I go live on the same waiting room, will this connect somehow? I don't want to make another waiting room with the same name and everything. I'm getting really stressed out right now. Gotta look it up. How do I phrase this right now? My mind is mush. Oh, I cannot deal with the stress. Come on. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try this. Gonna restart everything. Wait for me, please. Fuck's sake. Okay. So it look la 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 la. I am okay. Jesus Christ. How does it look like on the YouTube? Yeah? It works? Just fine? Looks good. Okay, for some reason it created a completely new waiting room, but at the same time it is on the same stream live, and I don't get anything anymore. Now I hope and pray that nothing comes up again. How does Twitch look like? There's everything alright? I am really shaky right now, so I really hope and pray that nothing else comes. I'm having a close eye on both. And up to this point, I have to play this round again. Well, luckily for me, I have this little gadget with the fast forward button. But I have to do all the yapping all over again. I had to, well,
Alright. You guys ready?
Yes.
Well, I went back to
Not
this
yet.
point because, of course, it did not save. Ugh.
Before we go
But now I saved.
I'd like to check something.
You want...
Yeah, I want to make sure we...
What do you mean?
Just do it, alright? But if the door... Please, I
Okay,
really...
okay.
Fine.
Yeah, we went to... He pulled down the lever, they waited. 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think we're back in the game. My god. My heart. Don't do this to me again. After 9 seconds, the door closed. Hehehe, 6, 7.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
I mean, you had to. It's the meme right now. 6, 7. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This hiccup really messed me up right now. So if it shows, I am very sorry. I hope that it gets better over time.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Thanks, Spot. Why? But I knew that already. Just try and enjoy the game. I mean, I can do that. I am more worried if you can enjoy my sorry excuse for a streamer.
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Sandon.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5 plus 4 plus 0 equals 9.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The reds display a red arrow.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
Yeah. And from the last route, we know that just having the bracelet is enough. Ace used that. He stole Mars's bracelet after he got killed and used it for himself the entire freaking time. He used it to kill the man in the shower room, and he wanted to use that to get out with taking Lotus as a hostage.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Cause Zero is secretly not Zero. He is not a Zero, I guess. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei. Scan the bracelets with this combination. Let me quickly hide the screen, since multiple choice and everything. Yeah, my answer is grayed out, so we have the option between Snake and Junpei and the cap, Snake, Clover and cap, Snake, Junpei, 7 and the cap, and yada yada yada. What do you guys think? What should I pick up first? Or should I go with my answer? The last option, that would be 7, Clover and the cap.
Let's try 7, Clover, and cap.
7 Clover. 7 plus 4 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 7.
However, nope. That's not it. Door didn't open.
Nope, it didn't open.
That Clover, why you me?
It
Then
ain't 7 then.
How about...
Junpei proceeded to thanks, Clover. Okay. Next combo. What do we gotta pick? My answer? Okay, that would be... Then in that case I can unhide it. My answer was 7 plus Junpei plus cap.
Let's try 7, me, and cap.
7 plus Junpei. 7 plus 5 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken, as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. I was... Despite the scuff, I was still able to see it. Yeah, good job. You did amazing. Yeah. Yeah. No, really, good job. Proud of you. Both 7 Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh! Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
That's a bit of a stretch. Oh no, I'm dead.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it. Hey, get your own notebook, Missy!
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Okay.
And that's everything.
Okay, she first got into the 4. 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8. So me, her, Santa, and Lotus. Then she went through 8 together with Lotus and Santa. Then, for a short while, just to look into the shower room. Yeah.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
June is 0. We're just speculating right now.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Santa, 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 Santa. True!
Yes, that's right.
You're cooking.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
She is 0, he is 0, you are 0, I am 0. Are there any other zeros we should know about?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Dun dun dun!
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Then what was Mars? Ha!
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
That is another good question.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Yeah, remember, this is just a hypothesis. It's just a theory. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah, Junpei mentions it.
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Actually recoiled from this knowledge. Mind blown. Okay. Now that we had this little thing discussed, let's go. Door 9 opened. They leaped through.
Oh, it's right there.
Death was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped.
Oh,
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breaths, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
all right. Let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the
I
ship.
think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Down, down, down. Then deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
Neptune, eh? After examining the door for a few minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
It's a trident, why call it harpoon? I don't know. With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Now this is Uranus. Symbol was engraved under the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. This is a... Ah, of course this joke. It's the same with Uruguaya. You're gay. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow!
Can I stay here?
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. Felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Time to read, nerds!
Good.
I'm doing
Let's
that
get started then. We
I'm
don't
doing
have
that
a lot of time.
already.
Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Why did it switch to advanced mode? Hello? I didn't do shit. And then it switched back? Eh? let's not question that. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? You didn't even know he had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? I mean, he's smart? Yeah, tailbones, exactly. And then it grow out. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Okay, 7 wants some chicks. We get it. But imagine you could also have some dudes. You're surrounded by dudes. A smart one, a handsome one. Think about it. Happy Pride! Micrographia, huh? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, unorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural science. Heh, yes, my big fluffy tail. My big fluffy tail? I mean, like this big? My tail is big. It's really, really big. My tail is big. Anyway, where was I? This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Creatures of the South Seas. Huh. Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Oh, snakes are romantic, eh? This is gonna take forever. I mean, I can try to speed it up. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, is still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is mostly like a collection of them. I mean, listen, these are, oh my god. Now I forgot something myself. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. Okay, you emo edgelord guy. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Who are you, Matt Murdock? This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother, or Junpei too, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Guys! This is not the time! Mary hides in darkness. I wish I could. I was more meaning how many dialogues is there in this room. I mean... Ugh. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Ooh! Interesting. Do tell. More? Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Oh my. I think I heard of this one myself. Huh. Don't ask me where, don't ask me when. I just have the nagging feeling I heard this one before. Not even in the game. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Chinese mythology. Let's go. Okay, we had this one. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelves all science and technology. Oh? Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Ah, that's why. LMAO. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. All of these books and titles hints or just for fun? I think most of them are just for fun, but it's still very interesting, I think. Like, you can learn a thing or two. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Okay, I get it. I hurry the fuck up. Theory of general relativity. Huh. Oh, I know this one! That's Einstein, right? Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Bruh. Okay, let's get this one. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Yeah, but we're lacking clues right now, so... off we go! Let's see. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. 7 is dumb, man. Just needs to be in a way my autistic mind would enjoy. Ah. Well, isn't it enjoyable? Had to go for a bit, kinda sick and lost skin on my hand. Ah, don't worry about it. To be fair, a few minutes ago I wasn't fine myself, so you came back in time. Now I'm feeling better, so it's okay. Yeah, rest up. Just rest up. This bot will not go anywhere, so you're good. You're gonna be fine. It's fine. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Oh, it's this one. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. Guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Oh, this is my kind of thing. A kid's book. Here? Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kinda suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh! Well, we got a book! We got a book! Can I check this? Can I please check this out? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! This is weird. What's that? This one's a... It's one of the pop-up books. LRK? That doesn't mean anything. Does it? You could make like Curl or Carl. Carl! What the fuck? This is enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Stretch. These books all seem to be about history. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. But that's gotta be serious inheritance tax. Not the taxes! How dare you mention taxes! History of Buddhism. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't it just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 year of history or something? Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. How do you know, Jumpy? Man, you're smart. Look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing is huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. What doesn't put you to sleep? Sir! What's wrong with you? I think I got this one. Yeah, this one is about the history, yada yada. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Something of baseball! There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. Gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head! Kill head! This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Or maybe the book wants me to give him No, not gonna say it. Principles of monkey behavior. Huh. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Ooh, the monkeys. Same for... What? Pill! Oh my god! I corrupted you so hard. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You should go. Function of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kinda curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissection Atlas. Huh. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that cause it says muscle. Hey, you're a big guy, come on. That's a big muscular guy. Who doesn't love muscles nowadays? Hello? Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? Don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Like you did? This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Someone had a lot of time in their retirement. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of eternal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. guess. There's a possibility. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. Really now? Would you? Interesting. Tell me more. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science. Huh. It's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. What's that one called? Says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Yep, sure enough. Just a light bulb. I mean, that is good. Okay, we check this one out. Okay, and we did a full circle. Meaning we can go down, down, down. No, all the corrupted knowledge. Not as innocent as you think. We see about that, my guy. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, took a wild guess at that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Look how smart he is! The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Math! Oh, you like math? Uh-huh. Well, good for you. This one's Goldbach's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may be an odd title, but it's actually very respectable mathematics books. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Okay, 7 is afraid of math. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? Huh? Clover? That's racist! It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. What are you talking about? It's an exciting and... What? Snake! I didn't know you had it in you! Now I definitely do not regret looking at everything. Heh 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 heh. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Yeah. Yeah. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. That's what she said. Ah! Can we move on, please? Guess Snake wasn't as innocent as I thought. Well, I mean, that is a handsome-looking dude. I wouldn't push him off the edge, if you catch my drift. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. But to be fair, with my luck, he might be gay, so... Womp womp. Modern Japanese literature. Huh. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat! Hey guys, cool it! Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. Oh, it's the mallet one. I remember. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pill! Hey, I mean, thanks for the compliment, but you should be careful. Imagine you were a total stranger. Imagine you go up to a strange woman and say, "Hi, nice breasts." You know? I just imagined this book just saying, "Cease." Let's see what we've got here. So many bits here. Wonder what this one's... Whoa! What's this? Warm? Oh. Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Huh? What just happened? Hello? There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. There's a couple of books on a glass shelf. From left to right they say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1 and Volume 5. Ah, we need a code. Damn it. Hold on, we have a bulb. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? But we can place something else. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... It's a little weird. Yeah, without the light bulbs there is... No, let me go back. Okay, then I guess we're done here. Story-driven game. Oh, you put... Oh, because the pinned message was removed. Oh, thanks for that. You did pin it. It's already pinned. Okay, good boy. Good boy, good boy. I totally forgot about this. Thanks, man. Yeah, good job. Thank you. That kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Oh, dat Kind. Dat Kind. That's German slang. Dat Kind. That child. Dat Kind. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leibniz. This book is in German. Looks like it's a complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen. Huh. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Good boy, Praise. Ah. Glad you're doing okay. Yes. Yes, yes. Indeed. So, let's go back then. Over to this shelf. Ah! Got it! How about this? Open here, find bulb. Well, that's straightforward. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So, the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Thank you. Okay, then I guess... Now it's only one bulb left. But we're still missing one bulb. This iron plate is bolted down. Don't think it's a door. Think it's just a wall. Hey, it's just a wall. It's just a wall. I think I looked at everything. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or church or something. There's another door after it and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. I mean, they're a team. Are you sure about that, Pill? You're sure about that? Where haven't I looked yet? I think I looked at everything right now, so I already did this one. It's funny how the bulb is still visible. Already did this one. This scaffold set up in the shape of a cross. This handrail is made of metal. Okay, awesome. Also good to know. Maybe I have to... Six, 3... Astronomy. Oh, that's the code. Ugh, I'm such a doofus. Aw, you're too kind. Thanks. 632415. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Okay, what was it? 6, 3, 2, I know 5 was the last. Gotcha. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Ah! There's the final bulb. Okay, awesome. Now. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. Gonna change these bulbs. Now, they should... Awesome! Worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem... Oops, sorry. They seem familiar. Imagine 7-headed drink. Sheldrake 5. Okay. Then it says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. Got a volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Well, let me get the book then. Hello? Guess I have to first click on it then.
Sheldrake 5?
Ah, game. Yeah, it switched to novel for some reason. Here. Junpei read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
7 and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Yes! Good memory, Junpei. She did.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
I read it as shield rake. The shield is rake.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Excuse me?
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up. Look, we all know, at least the players, since from another route, that you were part of the experiment, so fess up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However...
There was more. You did not read everything out loud.
They were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, understandable. Your hands were tied. They threatened you. Okay.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
Zero's a bitch. I know, right? Asshat!
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
But here's the thing. Since Clover told us, and she is still fine. So we can pretty much confirm that threat was a bluff. So it's fine. Buddy, it's fine.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the back bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Okay, let's go! We get the tea, finally!
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words.
The bookmark we gave her. And that we originally had it from Santa.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
So Santa was also a participant. Got it. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yes?
Yeah.
How about it?
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
And that someone died.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Yup.
She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. Slight tremor shook his body and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as it for to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh! Yes! Safe ending! Message from Zero.
There were 4 of them running the show.
The 4 guys.
Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh my god! Men!
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Yeah, you caught on, right? Gintaro Hongo. Ace. There he is.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. Oh, it's happening again.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
As in Nonary, Nona, again,
The
9.
purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Can't leave. Want the lore. I mean, you can stay up to the next walking potion, and then I can wait just a tiny little bit. How about that?
vessel,
Compromise?
I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Lamau, all scenarios that was described in other rooms.
Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
It's all connected. Everything ends in a circle.
Why is that? How could it happen?
Timelines are one. What is a timeline?
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory! Okay, I stop.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
He just wanted it to work. Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Mass handstanding. I mean, I could try it. I used to be good at doing one, not a handstand, but what's it called? Doing a wheel. I used to be good at that one, but not handstand. I didn't have the balls to do that.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
What the? Holy! I didn't mean it like that! What kind of big brain do you have? Or did you just looked at Wikipedia again? Bruh.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Imagine, from now on, I label you as the good editor Wikipedia boy. How about that?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
What's this word again? Mass pressure?
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
I control you with my mind, and I'm gonna tell you all to subscribe to me so I can leave my job. Okay, don't, I'm joking.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
It's a loaded title. Well, you deserve that. Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
I said I was joking! Thanks for the gifted subs.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
Get laughed on, nerd. You got balls calling me a nerd, you nerd! I mean, I guess I am a nerd, in a sense of liking something so passionately that I would never shut up about it and would try to make everything about this. Like, for example, when I mentioned that I was able to do the wheel part, I imagine Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2, how he does wheels, but without the support of his hands. Yeah. How to make something about Metal Gear.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake Sunday looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
The what now? Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Oh yeah, right! Remember.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Yep.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
That was also mentioned, I think, by Lotus.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
You bastards! The poor children.
Some of them, he found,
They trusted you! And the families!
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
Stop!
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
I mean, of course it was! He's a bastard! His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
That's where Clover was.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
And that's where you were.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
That's what was about the experiment with the rats about to drown and finding their way out.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
You are too kind, sir. You are too kind.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
So for his little experiment to prove the existence of morphogenetic field and wanting the control over this, he risked children being killed, drowned to death in a sinking ship. Let this sink in for a moment.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
That is horrible! My god, what kind of human garbage must you be?
Those were his orders.
awesome, I got a reward for something. But let this sink in, and this is for you. Ha! Another hype train. Yippee, yippee. But also bonk.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Ooh. Houston, we have a problem.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
I read or heard that this scenario might or might not be true and made up for this, so take this info with a grain of salt. Thank you.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however,
I'm just happy they returned safely, don't care how they did it. I mean, yeah, true. And if this scenario turns out to be true after all, then even more amazing. Awesome.
they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him.
Huh.
I mean, to be fair, your life was in danger. And... just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Excuse me?
Get down here already!
I wish I had a bony ass. Wait, what? Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just walking up from a long nap. Which pill would you take? B or A? Can I sleep instead?
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hold it!
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
True. I think in one of the routes it was mentioned that it should have been only 16, not 18.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Wow. Aw. These poor babies. They even took orphans?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Aoi.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
What?
That was the girl who died.
Akane. As in our Akane. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died? 9 years ago?
Then who the fuck is June? What?
Then, who is June?
That's what I'm saying!
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Let's hope you're right. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. But to be fair, that would be kind of a funny coincidence. Right?
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. Hello? What? We were just talking about butts.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Go get something to eat! This is getting... Whoa. Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Ah! Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Push! I guess we should press this button. Da 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 da. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Alright then. Well, well, look at that. Well, this has opened up nicely. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it though. So not going through. Come on, door, open. Oh. Joking! Nothing. Might as well try to open a wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize that's pointless, don't you? What's behind door number 1? Let's find out. It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. I mean, let's look at this then. Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letter you typed in on the keyboard will show up here. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. If not the solution, just translated the Roman numerals into actual numbers. Well, not actual numbers, but you know what I mean. How are you? Say less. They're fine, by the way. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 8. No. 13. 14. 10. 13. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. What kind of fucked up keyboard is this? Then that means... Well, I bet you've gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, and get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay, what did I say? 13, 14, 10, 13. Let's translate it into base 10 then. How about that? 13 would be then... 10 is definitely A. A, B, C... Well, fuck you too, 0! Yay! He wishes that we're dead! What a nice guy! Fuck you, 0. Just didn't want you to do it if... it's fine. Thanks for asking. They're fine by now. I had enough time to rest. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Hey, yo! Now I imagine 7 in drag. Lamau? I kinda... Hold on, actually? 7, the next queen in the drag race? Oh, Slay Queen! Can someone please draw this for me? Actually don't. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! Well, sports, I guess. Alright, let's get this thing open. We found it! Yay! The door opened. Junpei and the others leapt through it.
Alright, this is the next...
Just as 7 was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to... the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
The door!
Oh! Nice model of the Titanic. They spun around. Door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. I had to, I'm sorry.
Damn it.
He has been another cover agent cop, so he could probably dress in drag. I mean, true. Yeah.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Imagine a side story about about this somewhere in an audio in a CD or a book where some point in his career 7 had to really catch someone by going drag. Oh, I want this story now.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Ew, is that an eyeball? Ew, is that another one? Ew.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
You can make that fanfic. I have so much stuff to do, I wish I could.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh man.
They took a second look at the room they found themselves in. Was filled with piles upon piles of all manners of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
This is gonna be awesome to search. Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
For real? Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Man, Snake, why are you so real?
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Okay, 2 keys we have to search.
All right then, let's begin.
Snake is just the real one. All right. A lot of junk. Study. Okay, this is the study. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. So messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Alright. Ooh, a card. A map. I mean, a map. It's a map! It's a map! Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Oh? Where was it? No. Yep, here it is. Okay, cool. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face! What? Yeah, how exciting! Were you dropped? Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Oh, look at that. Screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So, whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? So, piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Ah, back to base. Base 10. Gotcha, gotcha. Or not even base 10? It could be even larger. Since I think... Or maybe yeah, whatever. It's fine, I understand. But just out of safety, don't say it to other people. I mean, like, you know. I mean, we both know each other at this point, but yeah, just don't say it to strangers. Out of safety. That is all. Yeah, see? Good, what did I say? Good editor Wiki boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you are. So, we need to make this into 10. So, D... Is that... Digital root. It should be a digital root. Or? Wait on, huh? Aha! No, never mind. Subtract it. This might take a while. Okay, this is correct. Nice. Motherfucker. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, I think, I don't mind. Yes, I'm gonna deal with it. Okay, This should be the good... Aha! Got it! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! I was just doing trial and error at this point. Seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. A cross emblem. Well, maybe we might need it somewhere else, so let's keep it. Alright, I've put the emblem into the indentation on the desk, but... nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol, and on the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left is the mysterious circle symbol. Lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1. Steering wheel, 2. Cross, 3. Mysterious circle, and 4. Waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order? 3 monitors here. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map on the world of it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. Think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. Just have to match up the directions on a compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached on the side here. Okay then, show me, now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this! Aww, it's okay. I mean, that it disturbed you so hard, it's not okay, but it's... everything is going to be alright. Okay, and then... go... Then... southeast. Then... northeast. And then east, north, and east again. Ah! Alarm! Alarm! Sorry. Sometimes I'm such a child. You did it, Junpei! Good boy! Who's a good boy? I love you, Clover. Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. Heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? Think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Okay, let's take the helm then. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Wait a minute! Yeah, let's hope you forget about the fear you had. Wait a minute. Saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4 in the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that though, maybe I'll run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Right, let's do this. Wait, what? What was the... I think I'm missing some piece of... some clue. Steel cabinet with a double door. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Right, let's open it. Oh, holy shit! That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Another one! And what does it say? All eyes? Alice! Who the fuck is Alice? Does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. And I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Metal plaque on the coffin. Snakes touching it. All eyes. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Another snake! No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very... Eh? Ah. Sorry, YouTube was a bit, problematic. Is that actually true? Right, nothing we can do now. Oh! There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. Okay. Let's see. Ah! The Morse code! Nice. Nothing left. Ready for something fun? Oh, okay. Now, ready for something fun? A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. There are 3 pipes here. Give me a P! Give me an I! Give me a P and an E! What's that spell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? Oh, I love these people. Piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at the till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later, okay guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. LMAO. They are at the end game and they do that! Yes, they do! Ah, such goofy goobers. Damn it. Looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. I guess. Nothing happens when I turn it. Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols. 4 symbols and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last one a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. Set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Ah, damn it. And now we have this one. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That was what was missing. Okay, what did he say? Okay, now 4 letters, what was it? Okay, get your food. Reset. That was not correct. Ah! Got it, I know. And E. I see, it seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. On the one side was all. And here I wrote eyes. All eyes. Alice. That was it. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Well, first off, let's take this emblem and... Really now, okay? Shutter open! Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Who's not gonna tear your soul apart? What in the hell, Razor? Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Just do it! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Excuse me? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? The emblem and the Neptune key! Let's go! Two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible! I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this one thing goes... Okay, now we've got all the emblems. Awesome. Awesome. Now, to do this. I put the emblem into the indentation. Nothing is happening. Numbered 1 through 4. There are symbols for a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern engraved on there. Oh. So, what does it say? A steering wheel first? Let's just drop the emblem on the steering wheel in here. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to the area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number of that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey! Let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay, then I guess I'm gonna do this first before, yeah. I put the other emblems in. Fine. Practice makes pregnant. Damn right! I mean, that is also true. Oh my god. It takes a good amount of practice to make a baby. That's right. With a good technique and everything. Practice makes periods. That was evil. How dare you? Okay, the digital root of 6. Let's go with 8 first. Then let's go with 7. That makes 15. That is already 6. Or what happens if I make this 24? 15. Yup. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? I mean, yes, true. Let's go. I think the cross is next. Let's put in the emblem of the cross. Hey Junpei, something's just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like I say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Snake, are you going to be the smart ass from the rest of the time I'm here? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okay. Take your time. More red balls. It's just one more. Come on. So that makes 16 and the digital root is 7. Now, never fucking mind. Okay, let's get this one first then. If we can get this to 10. Maybe. So this is 10. 17. And... oh, slow math. Should check out. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Okay, yeah, the checkered thing. Let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Oh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. At least it isn't blue balls. Balls. We talk a lot about balls today, right? Balls. Okay, both are 7. Meaning, let's put in the 2 first. This time we cannot use the 3. What if you turn this into 16? Yep, it checks out. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Not literally, figuratively. The man is still blind. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. The waffle. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. Think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Okay, 1, 3, 6, and 9 are blocked. We gotta do an 8 and a 9. Literally the line that says, whenever I play with X, I'm always left with blue balls. Same guy who wrote, these big nuts. Oh my god. Can you read that for a bedtime story? What? Read what? Do you want to... Wow. Tomfoolery. If that is a real name, then wow. Because right now I feel like it's just an artistic name. These big nuts. Is he also friends with the guy who wrote Go the Fuck to Sleep? Might be their username. Thought as much. Yeah, anyway. So I have to get 9. That is easy enough. This combination, huh? Excuse me? 15, 16, 17. Huh? You fucking kidding me? It should work. Should I make 18 out of this? Stupid idea. Thought as much. Then, huh? Is there a new rule or something? Let me think. 10, 17, 21, 26. I thought that I already did this combo, is the thing. So... You cannot use the one, is the problem. Oh, never mind, I didn't say shit. I mean, yeah, I just tried this out. No. I don't get it. Just don't get this at all. Rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. So small. I wonder what this is. Got no idea. Which doesn't make sense. I know, right? It is so weird. It is weird. Like, what do you mean I fail? I mean, I already did this one, and that didn't work out. No, it must be filled. Man! Why does it not work? I can make it into a 17. I give up. God, is this stupid. Oh. Motherfuckers, I forgot about this. To this day, I did not get why this is the solution. Whatever. Underneath the keyboard. Did you hear something just now? I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Well, after this bullshit, we get rewarded with lore. Yippee!
A picture.
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Ready for some juicy lore? Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Dun dun dun!
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Da 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 da! Mars! He is also involved!
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Da 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 da!
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Welcome back. I forgot you went away a short while. Well, I solved the bullshit puzzle. Yeah, the solution is so obscure. Yeah, dumb. What was the solution? Every single ball that is not red goes into the field with 8 and I leave 9 completely free. That is it. Whatever. And for that we got rewarded with a picture where we see 4 men. One of them is Ace, one of them is Mars, one of them is the captain.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
So... Yoi? I think you mean to say yaoi, maybe? Plot twist!
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
You know, the backside. Look at the bit. Look at the ass. Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
That's Snake's double. Yes! Yes! That's the one who Ace accidentally killed instead of Snake.
With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Everything ends in a circle! Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But... I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but... And why? Why am I so calm?
Perhaps you figured it out in another timeline?
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
The voices in his head is speaking.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
Oh, so he was with the kids. And... I mean...
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Right at the center of everything, watching the kids struggle for their lives. Sicko!
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Junpei, Ace is Hongo! Someone whispered to Junpei, but one voice was screaming it to him, and that was the chat. And there was another voice who says, gay, gay, homosexual, gay.
I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
You know, peer pressure and everything. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them. He's getting his memory back.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Yosh!
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Yes! 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 Ah! He's getting his memory back!
What?
Straight in V bright month. So know your... All the yaoi, please. And thank you. Shocking excitement had frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
I mean, that's why he's asking! Give us the
too.
tea! Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. Looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sun recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
It was part of it all. Yes! And we heard it firsthand in the submarine route. When we get the worst ending. Here in the submarine ending. Here at some point, 7 also regains his memory, and he discloses that he was a detective who investigated the kidnapping of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He wanted to save the kids.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
At least try! Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet-talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags.
They are the men in black!
Bags. There was something about the
Kidnapping
way
your
they moved
children!
that was carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
Buddy, these are normal fish, not piranhas.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Oh.
Drug.
Oh, that damn it. He
That
drugged
was my
you.
last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Not. Ba-da-ba-ba.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but
Nope. Not gonna happen.
it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
The poor kids.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew
Not the shit!
this was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
I guess yes.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Again! Why do we see the toilet when he does the sounds? Come on! It makes you think that he's taking a very, very giant dump.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
And this is the day the toilet was destroyed.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
Hey, wriggle, wiggle, wiggle.
It'd wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh my god. Oh, the Vietnam flashbacks.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Oh, yes, it's the incinerator.
Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear.
There's the 9 door.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
We know who this is. Confirmation.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
And as if they were able to leave in the first place.
I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
Yeah, at least it works. And for some kids, it should be able to easily climb.
Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Yeah, now is not time for any explaining.
Incineration will begin in...
So who I saw was Snake, Santa, June, and someone else. Yeah,
The wall shook a bit from the voice.
maybe we get to see them again.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
The girl in the green dress, you mean? I mean, she kinda looks like Lotus, right? And we know that her 2 daughters were in there too. There might be one of them.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
That is the face of nightmares! That is your sleep paralysis demon!
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Ace, you sick fucking bastard!
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
Motherfucker, yes! Yes, you're so right.
No!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
Sir, listen!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
I mean, you have to kind of be of a sick monster too. Put children into a death game.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Oh, you better get out of here, or else we're gonna have Ace Brûlée.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
I love you, 7. Let's go.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it.
That's my man.
The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, he might as well burn there. Did I say that out loud?
That meant we'd better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round like the devil was on our tail.
I mean, technically, yes.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him. I don't know why this is not voiced,
Maybe
but...
we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket.
Not in front of the kids!
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Kid Snake!
I didn't have time to argue.
That was
Just
baby
nodded and took off
Snake!
down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
Jesus Christ, you sick monster.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late! right, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
I mean, she's all alone in this thing!
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh,
Repeat.
if you could see how I
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
I move my hands right now.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
No joke! My god!
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. 7 didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. 7 looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
7 shook his head. There was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
7 stared straight ahead at nothing. What the hell? Your model disappeared for a split second. I don't know what's going on today, but I'm gonna finish this, scuff or not.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. Feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. Congratulations on that! Hi, Rio. What a moment to celebrate! Desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. It was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
The surprise seemed to be genuine. Simon regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hand into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
Huh. So that's why they had always to go together. Makes the theory that Santa is Zero more plausible. He wants revenge for the murder of his sister. But still, who is June then? If she died, who is June? That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Yeah, that was confirmed. Ace tricked him into getting blown up.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
The voice is speaking to him still.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
What?
Then the room shook. From far away they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In a drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material, card 0. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Alright. And we found it! Door opened, they stumbled into the library. Actually, what I'm gonna do, really quick. I'm not paranoid. Just out of safety. Door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one day shoved the door open and poured through it. There it is! Oh, that accursed incinerator! In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. Pull the lever, Junpei! Incinerator? I barely know her. Yeah. Yes. He's just... This fucking room is just pretty much the end boss of this entire game. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly groaned open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashes through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Well, it's good that you're feeling fine, but more importantly, who the fuck are you, woman?
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Not
Ace.
again! Santa, you had one job! He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. We're back at again. Was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Oh, boo fucking saying who? Says the man who has a gun against a woman's temple. Are you stupid?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least, it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hands on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into his pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. Third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
Bastard!
Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Bro! The last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it into the red.
Now open!
Waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Let's go! Eat shit, Ace! Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. Was just below the red.
Now!
7 chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace! Yeah! Yeah! No! This feels good! It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Oh, thanks, bitch! Nah, it's fine.
That was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Aw. I still ship them, kinda.
Don't mention it.
I mean, Seven and Lotus. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Oh, yes! Yes! Like how Lotus stands behind Junpei, not Seven. Biggest guy here. I know, right? Makes sense.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota.
Mm-hmm. Hit him with all the sins he committed!
You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
1 plus 9 plus 10 equals 10. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. And so forth, we know that.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before.
Mm-hmm.
You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yep, you killed your buddy, you bitch!
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Yup, he is.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
Damn. He is so polite while saying this.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Understandable. Have a nice day, sir.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Okay. Am I your secretary? Junpei took it and opened
Let's
it.
see.
This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh, he really wanted to expose. He wanted to expose his ass. Yes, this actually needs to be exposed. He wanted him to be cancelled on Xitter and Blue Sky and whatnot.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
That explains how Ace knew from the beginning that Musashido would be in the captain's quarters in the first place.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck.
True, yeah, it's not Blue Sky, it's Blisky!
I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Nah, 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 nah.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Bruh. no remorse for it. Oh my god. Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Oh my god. Oh, look at this whiny baby. You could have just done nothing! You know? But you had to do it.
But yes. Yes. This was a trap.
Yeah, but you were way too happy to fall for it.
It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Oh, don't play dumb now.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
Yeah, kind of funny, huh?
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
So you're in cahoots with the real Zero. Huh?
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Save someone?
That's what I said!
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Come again? Isn't she dead?
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She's gone! Where is she? Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kuroshiki?
7 began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. Gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. Sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Yeah, so far we know.
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
I mean, that is true! Junpei knows way too much. As if he is playing the game multiple times himself.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well...
no answers.
That's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top of the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It's okay. Everything is gonna be explained. Moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. I can, by the way, not switch. It's switched automatically and I cannot go back. There's actually a reason for this. I'm gonna explain. But not now. But, oh, is this so good? Oh, this is so good! It was even made better in the DS version, or in the original release, but more about that later. No, Akane, where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's tuned the tables. He's tuned. What? Turned the tables on Ace though. Fuck. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door. Huh. He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He toned the tables. Damn it! You can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
Ho ho fucking ho!
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, 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 no. Don't need to think about it.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe you can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey! No need to be ripping pages out like that! Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
2, 4, 5, 7. Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out though. No, not again! Man, it's just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Oh, shut the fuck up, lady. We like you.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without,
Huh? Oh?
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
I mean, this is a very serious situation and everything, but my shipping heart! Let's go! 7, my man! For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
God damn it, just kiss already!
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
I
doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
Yeah, it did not work. So whatever this door is, it is not a 9.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
That's not a 9 then.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. This is the end. My old man friend, the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, my inside of him, was inside of him. Fucking damn it, how could I fumble this? Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Albry. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We're starting to fall apart. That's okay, the VOD is gonna be there for you to see after all of this is over. So yeah, thanks for stopping by though. Get some sleep. Mwah. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. Fights died down and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me.
By the way, invite expired. Oh god, for fuck's sake. I made sure that it would not expire. I blame Discord this time. I am sure. I put on the option that it does not have an expiration date, but apparently it gets ignored. Fuck me. I'm gonna look at this afterwards. Thanks for telling me.
Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh my god. Remember way back then when we piled on 7 for being so uncreative, for choosing just his number as a code name? Guess Clover is the worst candidate. She just picked her own name because it was convenient. Fuck's sake, girl. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. Whoa! What a lucky boy!
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Aww.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
Aww.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
Oh, he's such a good kid. Oh my god, and he is an admirable young man. Snake, Light, forever love you.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
Oh, so you told this. So Albry picked this up from you. Oh.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're...
Oh, oops, sorry. Promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. Let's go! Thank you! What a good boy! After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. Huh? For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
fixed it. Oh, thank you, Pill. Aren't you supposed to go to sleep? But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening?
Was just chilling a bit before going to bed. Understand. So pretty much lurking. That's okay too, but I hope you're gonna rest well after this.
What did that thing say?
I'm just gonna sit here, finish the game, try not to cry, bawl my eyes out, because even if I have seen this scene multiple times, it still gets to me. Don't worry, I'll be fine. It's just kids about to getting burned to death. Yeah.
That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Yeah, good night, rest well. Mwah.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. Oh, 7, my man! We came out of the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. Oh my god, girl! To be fair, she was a kid. Ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. Waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quickly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs, said freedom. Door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Well, not for you, bitch! His smile made my blood run cold. Looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. Pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
Shook my body and flayed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
You son of a bitch. All for an experiment. For science. You monster. He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
And cried out. But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me into the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me. Behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the rat that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. Two asterisks appeared on the bread. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. Turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You could hear a voice from the other side of the door. Worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Junpei vision.
18 minutes.
And now, let's think for a moment. The entire time up to this point, well, I never did that because reasons. Because of more immersive storytelling, you could have switched between advanced mode and novel mode. The advanced mode is this here. But the novel mode was more detailed in description and everything. And the reason for that was the entire time that was Akane speaking to us as the player, narrating everything. And the advanced version was just, yeah, basically how Junpei sees everything. Like, he doesn't know he is a game. He's not self-aware. So he doesn't need to narrate anything. That is, amazing. Amazing detail. And like I said, in the DS version it was even more amazing because we had two displays where basically this happens pretty much simultaneously, both advanced and the novel mode, with one of them being visible here on one display and the novel mode on the other. So you have both perspectives of Junpei and the young Akane at the same time, and oh my god, Spike, you were such geniuses. I love you!
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew that it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in...
Lady! Like I said, we like you. Everybody likes you. But this is not the time.
17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out.
Nice how she immediately goes to 7 for this.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
Shut up, Meg! I love you! There, I corrected your sentence.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
Oh, what the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it and looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gotta be okay. Ugh. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in...
I know what you mean.
15 minutes.
At some point, you just don't wanna hear this bitch anymore. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. What doesn't mean you get to shove people around?
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure they'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. Well, always push buttons. Push! What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in...
30 minutes! Fuck off! Shit, 30 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. Stared at the puzzle on the screen. Was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. Couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had it been watching me? Creep!
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Well, why don't you do it then, huh? If it's so easy for you! His laughter was muffled by the door, but still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Well, you're neither a gentle nor are you a man. Bruh. Hold on a second. Oh mein Gott. Okay, dann machen wir das so. Sorry it took so long. Gonna do this again. And we're moving on.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Shut up.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Bitch!
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Unbelievable.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
How he's gloating about this! You're about to kill a little girl, you sick fuck!
I imagine it will be very painful.
Grown man, by the way. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. Could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the vise. Stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. Couldn't breathe. Felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear, I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around! Ah! Yes! I heard a voice. His voice. Looked around. He wasn't in a room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
Screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan. I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
For the last time, let's seek a way out and save a little girl's life. Alright then. Fun fact, in the original DS version of this game, This is actually a replacement puzzle. In the OG, there was Sudoku. Right. Let's put this over here. Success. Please enter password. And it was one letter. Well, one number. 9. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 8.
Yes, that's it.
Plus 8, I'm sorry.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
Good girl.
Now I just have to press enter!
And what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Let's go. We saved her.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were the very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. Need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
As if this is a telephone. As if this is a phone call.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, congratulations, Junpei. You saved your future girlfriend from the past. That sounds kind of... Huh? Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Oh, awesome! Well, at least we saved the little girl! No matter that we're gonna die now.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again! Button mash, button mash, button mash! Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect! So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait. Of course! That's guess what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it! That number, the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course! Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Kind of looks like a backwards P. You'll see. Oh, this is amazing. Alright, no time to explain, just go!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in
Oh, no, 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 no.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, thank fucking Christ! No, no, time to be happy, time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei! Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still gotta find the dead. Easy enough. We did it. Mass moaning session, everybody!
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Well, better than crying. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. Just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But... nothing. Oh, the little hands. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
We did it! We did it! We did it! We saved him! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. Cried and cried and cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. Wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. Hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. Just wanted to stay here in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. Spotted the dead only a short distance away. Took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 and 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise and they nodded. We took off, running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Here we go.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Go on.
What about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
Yeah.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and?
P?
What comes after that?
Oh.
Q.
Yes.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
So you weren't far off, Squall, with the backwards P. It's a Q! It was a Q! And even more funny, if you consider how Q sounds like, Japanese version, the Japanese word for 9 is Q. This is genius!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I am surprised you could talk so easily while running. That is impressive stamina and breath control and everything. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath that I take is a chore now. Feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Like a guy who's about to shit himself and really needs to go for the next bathroom. Wait, what? I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! must have been an orgy. Wait, what?
Whew.
Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. And even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open it. You're gonna open now. I want that freedom! And I want it now! I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Ali's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy. I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes. For you would then come to, excuse me? Ugh, sorry. For 9 years later, you would assure that this event would definitely take place like exactly like this. Finally, air. Oh, thank you. Damn, that sun is bright. Can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
We were tricked. We weren't on the fucking ship. We were in this building the entire time.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains and all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. I mean, you kinda did. It was just a voice from her past. And the mystery is solved. All of this to save a girl's life who was basically the living definition of Schrödinger's cat. We made sure that the scenario that the cat survives happens. And oh boy, is that a good game. My god. What a twist, what a story. That acting is amazing, that music, all the twists and turns and this entire series actually. Well, save perhaps for one if you consider the opinion of the fan base. But yeah. But yeah. Yes. Oh, what is the picture? Oh, I can't. This is just too good. My mind. When I first played it, oh my god. Mind blown. I was wowed. I was wooed. I did an all-nighter playing through this, but it was worth it. And having you now experience it for yourself.
Okay?
Made me feel good to show you this amazing game and perhaps make you excited for more. It was a pleasure of me of entertaining you.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What concrete did you kiss, buddy?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Nice, vivid description. I'm proud of you, girl.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, better not grin in this kind of condition.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
No.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Why did you...
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Yeah, alright, let the little girl drive. Well, maybe not little girl. Teenage girl! Do you even have a license?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
So she's playing GTA in real life.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I mean, there are people who like, being crushed, apparently. Not gonna name anyone.
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Do you have?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast! Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Why are people so horrible? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy went up to them, furious. Good on you, Junpei! Yes! Yes! Save the kitten!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Then he jumped on them, quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Yes! Oh my god, they saved the kitten. Such good kids. Policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth, where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Ah, yeah. One... I don't know if you can... Yeah. In one route, if you go here to number 3 door, June kind of reminiscence about the time when they were kids and took care of the pets at school. Some bunch of hooligans came and killed all the bunnies. So they waited out for the killers to come back and then jump on them.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Well, first of all, you are a very, very brave boy, Junpei. I'm so proud of you standing up against these assholes, protecting the animals, avenge the bunnies and save the girl. But also, my god, they were teenagers, right? My god, are they stupid? Why would you admit to such a crime? You stupids!
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah. Guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well.
No, thank you.
You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. He's such a boss. Junpei, I love you.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
Mm-hmm.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Right. That plotline kind of fell through. What's up with that? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapering. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. But wait, if he found the root there, someone must have put it in there. Was that there instead of the mummy? I guess some questions are never meant to be answered. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Not the lady! So, two scenarios. Either the woman was scamming the poor little boy, or he misheard her. And instead of voodoo, he heard for you. Oh, Junpei.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh. Kids will be kids.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
Kind of funny because we're in June right now. Ah! I picked the perfect time to finish this. Go me.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay.
June as in the month. Also put Junpei and Akane together. What do you get? Take the first syllable of Junpei and the last one of Akane. June. Everything ends in a circle!
So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Hold and pray, and that she did, and that in the end saved her life. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how did I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or... wait... maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. Looked like someone else was in on the plan. Perhaps. Perhaps. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Hey, yo! Legs for days! Woman! Is that... Alice? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Well, we figured out. Alice. Now we know who the fuck is Alice. But for now, this is the end. For real this time. Thank you very much, Spike Chunsoft, for this amazing, awesome game. As well as giving newer players who are not in possession of a Nintendo DS and the capability to get the OG game. Seriously, I went that one time to my favorite retro game shop. That prices. So yeah, thank you very much for giving us the remake. Even though you had to compromise a little bit for not having 2 displays and changing the puzzle from Sudoku to whatever the hell this one was. Yeah, thank you very much. The last ending. The end. Just the end. The true ending. And that is it. The entire flowchart is filled. Every single question is answered. Well, the important questions at least. There are some things that are minor things that are not answered, will perhaps never be answered, but for the most part, the most important parts are solved. A life has been saved. Well, yeah. Many lives have been saved this day. And justice was served. We don't want to go back. No. Guess we have no choice. LMAO. Back to square one! How about no? How about no? Let's be happy that we get here and not do this again anymore! How about that? I did say that it will take a very long time to finish this. And I wasn't kidding. I kinda expected it. But god fucking damn it. Nonetheless, worth it. Worth it, worth it, worth it. I am so happy that I could play this with you, for you. At the same time, it's over. Oh, it's over. I can't play something else. I'm free. I mean, there are still 2 other games in this series. But I think for now we take a little break from escape routes and morphogenetic fields and death games. You know. And yeah, take a break, do something else. Perhaps a little drink. Not hinting anything, but I know already what I'm gonna put in the slot after this for now. But yeah, for now, we're gonna close the book. And this is a good stopping point for the stream. Let me have a quick look if there is someone there I can raid into for now. Now I know someone already. Let me prepare the raid then. Let me type in. Or is she gonna wrap up now? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're gonna raid into. Yeah, I'm gonna return the favor from last time and raid into Biz. She's playing Repro right now. And I don't know when I'll be able to stream again. Hopefully, if my body and everything allows me to. Hopefully on Friday, because I have to work now in late shifts for the next couple of days. So yeah, but hopefully I will be able to stream on Friday, and when I do, it's gonna definitely be Legend ZA, because this is the this is my order of games, long time games I'm playing right now. And so Legend CA, I think it was then, it was either Pocopier or Silent Hill F, one of both. Well, definitely those two, don't know what order, then Metal Gear Solid 2, and then come full circle for the next game here. Maybe I throw in a one-off game in there, or perhaps another thing I'm planning on right now in between. We shall see, we shall see. But anyway, gotta put on the raid for now. Like I said, we're gonna... I should... Can I please type right? Yeah, gonna prepare the raid. We're gonna raid into Bisque, like I said. Please read the rules, follow them to a T, have a good time. And yeah, I'm gonna end here. Thank you so much for following me through this entire journey. Wherever you are, have a good morning, good day, good evening, good night. You are awesome. Thank you for keep staying by my side even through my phases. Yeah, you know, you're awesome for that, and I appreciate all of you. You're amazing. See you guys next time. Yeah. Bye bye.